light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Saw these world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. Epic journey, pride and bold, solve a story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Hello, everybody! How are y'all doing today? I hope we're all having a lovely night. A lovely January 2nd. I hope you all have had a wonderful New Year's. I'm already making sounds, look at that. But yeah, I hope everyone has had a lovely New Year's. We're gonna have a nice, relaxing night tonight for CHOO CHURSDAY. Incoming bananas. You had a good New Year's off, good to hear. Hello, everybody. Let's see, for the ones that have made themselves known, let's see. Hello, Nick. Hello, Ghost. Hello, Train Buff. Hello, Morlord. And hello, Enchanted Cat. And anyone else that is here, hello as well. Sit back, relax, and we're gonna have a nice night here on Railroads Online. As you guys can see, compared to last time, I moved the train a little bit. It's kinda obvious why I moved it. But it's because of water being there. Anyways, before I forget, let's get the music on. There we go. Let's see, so far it seems that the model is doing good with the current settings that we have here. Anyways, today chat. We are getting really close to buying a shade. And I'm gonna be bringing the shade over to this place. And then the little quarter that's over there, we can take that over to the watermill because that's where it's gonna live. Now I think what we'll do is, because the smelter is full, we'll just take the cordwood and bring it over to the depot. Of course, we gotta load it up first. Anyway, speaking of the smelter, we're also gonna be doing some work with the silly bridge that I put there. So, what I'm gonna do with that bridge, we are going to, there's a train going by, real nice. But yeah, so what we're gonna be doing with that bridge that I put in, I want to redesign it into more of a, like a helix sort of ramp. And I want to turn the thing into a loop as well. That way cordwood trains, when they're coming in and out, they can just go in, jump off, and leave immediately. And not have to worry about leaving the bulkheads there. Now the reason why that we went with using a bridge there is mostly because of how the platforms are set up. Because with how the platforms are currently set up at the smelter, for the cordwood, unless they come in at like a diagonal, I would have to like take a full train like this is going to become, split it off into like maybe groups of 3 cars, and then back each one in each set of 3 in. Yeah, then I'd have to back like each set of 3 into the siding for it. Then pull them out and swap to the next set. Which would get quite freaking annoying, especially for shunting work. And don't get me wrong, I want to do shunting, but not like that. Like the shunt work I want to do, I want to have it be like the train comes in just off the concert, then it goes off to do whatever else it was tasked to do for that day. Or maybe a train comes in to pick up a concert that's ready to go. Of course, we have shunters that are meant to help get these concerts ready and such. But because of how that smelter looks, because of the damn platform, with this being a solo play at the moment, that is going to be a really tedious task. And before I forget, because I do see the message, I'm doing great. I'm doing great, my lord. I hope you've been having a lovely New Year so far. But yeah, so like, with this currently being a single-player solo game at the moment, at least the save is what I'm talking about anyways. Doing we shot work like that, we're bringing in 3 of these at a time. That's gonna be really tedious for solo play at the moment. You want me to ask? I use a voice changer of some sorts, right? Just curious. I do use a voice changer. I did not keep that a secret. But I do use one. Sometimes it likes to sometimes the mic is a bit sensitive, so more sounds go out than intended. So I make interesting sounds sometimes because of that. But yeah, I do use a voice reader. I'm not keeping that a secret at all. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Oh yeah, like with what I said about like sound and such. I accidentally hit my desk, so the knock of that went out and it made me make a sound. So, it's a good voice changer, don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong, the voice changer does a great job with what it's doing. It's just how it sounded that people said and... You know, at one point, I was actually toying around with being like some kind of like robotic entity. And for that, the voice changer would be perfect for it. But I couldn't really stick with the design that I want. Anyways. Anyway, so like when I was looking to becoming a VTuber, basically, I knew after watching some content creators, I would definitely be doing it. And then after I watched the trailer for a little bit, that inspired me to go the voice changer route. I thought about doing that voice to text speaking, like. I was thinking about it. But at the moment, I don't exactly have a program that's able to like constantly read a closed caption at the moment. But yeah, like I thought about it. I think it would be less intensive on the computer. Because all it would be then would be I would talk, it would generate the closed captions, and then it would read the closed captions through text-to-speech. And I think that would be less intensive than using the GPU to like actively change the voice. Let's see, much like Delvican and Tristan, Sabi's real voice gives her super strength. I wish it did! The face on that become a Vita and just use the Microsoft Sense. A high chicky cat and a stretch, thank you. You had that. Ah! And bananas. Yeah, I got a hat. It's a good thing I decided to do the stretch. Now that you think about it, the voice also sounds kind of Vocaloid. Really? I know what the voice model that I'm using is not really set up just for singing. Like, don't get me wrong, I would love to do karaoke stuff. But unfortunately, I'm kind of at the point where I would have to definitely one, know the song. And two, I'd have to speak a little bit faster than what the song is actually playing it. Because right now, even though the voice changer is doing a great job with it being almost real-time type of deal, right now it's basically at a half-second delay of sorts. So it's pretty much real-time as it is. And with my current computer setup, if it wasn't for the fact that I have games like this playing, I could get it to be almost real time. But yeah, like using a closed capture system for text-to-speech, I thought about it. But I don't exactly have something to do that at the moment. But I have thought about it. But hey, at least I could talk like his guy from Skyrim. Regardless of what I use, you still let me my content. Use whatever means you have. Oh, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. But yeah, like again, chat. I don't make it a secret that I use a voice changer. Cause I feel like it's in my better interest to be transparent about such things like that. And I'm not gonna lie, my real voice has actually gone out on the stream in the past. Like when I first tried to do the Euro Truck Simulator, or like using that one for example. It was on my previous computer, which at the time had a what was it, there's like a 750 or something, or 770. I think that's what it was. I don't remember. I threw it out because it was basically a trash now. But I had one of the NVIDIA 700s at the time, and I tried to do Euro Truck with this. Let me just say, the game was a fucking slideshow when I had the stream active. Like when I had the stream active, even with the voice changer and my at the time 3D model, Euro Truck Simulator 2 was a slideshow when I had the stream active. I'm not gonna lie, it was so bad. It was so bad, I had to swap to a PNG thing and bring on a temporary character. Can you see the 3D model? I don't have the original 3D model anymore, but I do have a I do have a 3D model that I can bring out, but I'd have to turn Creative Studio off for that. But I will bring the 3D model out every now and then. Just keep in mind it doesn't have like all the details that this one does. Like for example, it's missing my ears and it's missing my tail. However, I do have like some variations of my 3D model. If you saw any of my Christmas streams, that cute little Christmas outfit in the PNG was actually a PNG of my 3D model. And let's see, during October I had a whole deal for like the majority of that month where I had a cosplay version of my 3D model. Where I was basically a little commando unit for the Brotherhood of Nod. You can definitely find some of them on my YouTube art archive. Like if you go to like the very beginning, you can see like the early iterations of my 3D model. So back when I was doing games like Minecraft. Final Fantasy 14 before the big update to Dawn Trail. What else? Some of my farm sim videos actually have it. I tried to do with the train sims at the time, but because I was on a shitty card, couldn't do it. At least not with this setup anyways. I had to use my actual voice and bring on the other character for those at the time. Oh, are we gonna derail again, I wonder? But yeah, let me go look at my my YouTube channel real fast so I could bring a video out. Like any of the ones from October will have my 3D model, for example. Some of the ones from like before and after will also have my 3D model. Like you also noticed that when I first started, I was trying to go for a library vibe. Because I wanted to try doing this as a librarian type of a VTuber. Mainly because I haven't really seen that many librarian type of VTubers. But then like half a year ago, I was just having issues on how to like actually make use of it. Okay, we didn't derail this time. It's so dark, I know. This game gets very dark. We're gonna head over to the smelting now as it is. And while I know these cars won't be able to support me on this side, I'm gonna go over here because I'm gonna be doing work over here on this side. But yeah, like as I said though, on the vote archive, you can find basically all the modes that I've shown. Of course, it's gonna be scattered about. But you know, I have used like a couple iterations of my model at least. And I'm not gonna lie, I did make the 3D model through VRED Studio. I did make it through that, and of course I've had plenty of people come in basically trying to sell me a model because they noticed that I just happened to be using something made in VRED. And it's gotten so annoying that I made a rule that if someone basically tries to do that to me, I'm just banning them. Like even though it's a VRED Studio model and VRED's free, and even though I'm no artist myself, even though I'm not really like a artist of sorts, I still had some pride in the work that I done on my VRED model, and I wasn't gonna let people shit on it. Yeah, I know, it's not the best thing in the world. There's much better models out there that people have made with V-Rod. But I wasn't gonna let someone shun the work that I've done on my model. And ever since I adopted this model, stuff like that has pretty much stopped. I don't think these things could even hold us. But I'm just parking Olivia for the time being. No, chat, last time that we were here. Why do you think that you're the second about the first person that is affected so judged? Ah, yeah, I know what you're talking about it. I know exactly what you're talking about. Like when you just go like right up into the other cab, basically. Well, and then while the thing is moving, even if you're using this stuff here to be like immersive and whatnot, it's just so janky because it's like constant like this, and it's so annoying. I'm with you on that basically. Anyway, so yeah, I want to do some changes here. And see, is it to draw them in third person than it is a first personality? Yeah, because in third person, at least in the third person that I've been using, you're pretty much anchored to the thing. But like with what Nick was saying, like, is when you're not actively anchored. I want to say, other Unreal Engine games, like for example Ark, I want to say that they also suffer it too with moving objects. Of course, it probably also depends on the game and how well they're able to code the anchorage. I thought I got rid of those. So it probably does depend on the developer as well, with how well they're able to I guess what's the word I'm looking for? With how well they're able to shit. Optimize, I guess. You saw what the final locomotive you can find this game is a tier 6S2 login tank. That's fine. I know exactly what you're talking about there. You're talking about the unit file that's at the very end. It is a pretty massive engine. It's not really sweet as if for you to get just in the right number on the sliders in first person. Oh, nice. Name it Mr. Beast. No, I'm not gonna name it with a controversial name like that. And don't get me wrong, Mr. Beast is mostly a good person in my opinion. I'm just tired of hearing bunch of the shit involving him. Like, again, I'm happy with some of the stuff that he does, but with the drama that comes out about him, I'm just not interested. Just that's so annoying trying to reseal mid-travel, trying to open the boiler door. Yeah, I know. The lies was snoped out up for sale like the Cannonball train. Cannonball trains, let's see. It might have a coupler on the back of it. Let's tender thing here. Cause the icon there is just like this bit right here. But it does have a tender, so maybe it is able to pull something. Attractive effort, 0 pounds. Of course, there's also a snowplow over here somewhere. You also have this snowplow, which we can push around. But sadly, we're in a desert. Isn't we could then use it for Oh, hey, we have enough to get a shade. But first, I want to try to get this. Like, I'm thinking maybe if we could have a really nice, okay, maybe not to there exactly. Actually, wait. That's a 3? No, that's not a 3. That's it? Hold on, I gotta put down the surveyor's tools now. Okay, up to here. A 3.8. It might actually be better like this then. That's still pretty long, however. Yeah, that's still pretty long. And yeah, I think with it like that, that probably means, it might actually be better in regards to, yeah, because I took out this portion right here. It might actually, oh, okay. Yeah, because this is going straight right up to here, and then it had to go down, so that was a steeper grade then. Now, what if I had to go the other way? and then like loop around. Because if I do like that, it should then have an easier time going across the tracks over here. And I won't have to risk them, the thing actually, like, you know. I'm gonna wait until it's actually like past the track itself before it starts going downwards. What? Oh, that's okay. I don't know if they make one solid object. I thought it was maybe like a spin like all the other ones were. It's just that I don't want, well, you can see what I'm talking about right there. Although I guess I could have it go that way. Yeah, that might be a better idea. Have it go that way. Now, how long is that, is this? I'm gonna leave that floating there as we figure out just what exactly we want this to be. Because I want that middle part to be like, you know, like above that. Kinda like that, that'll do. Jesus, some wide ass fucking turn. we could connect it up over here. I really don't like having the segments go further than 100 meters. Yeah! I'm sorry, be silent, and it's focused here. Anyways, the cordwood is now, a loop. Also, chat, for those that haven't seen it yet, you know how some of you guys like to pelter me with bananas? Now, the ones that have been here for a while already know that this. But I have a fun little thing with that, actually. So every time someone redeems the banana, there's actually a 10% chance that not only will I get pelted with bananas, but there's a 10% chance that a big banana will also come out. And it's a 10% chance per redemption. And then with the big banana, there's also a 10% chance per spawn of it, where it has a chance to actually knock off my glasses. Okay, so I think the cordwood should be all set up now. Yeah, basically come up here, unload. Yeah, that should work. And that should be for the cordwood too. You look so janky, I love it. Well, hey, this was the thing that you bought me for. Also, chat with what I was saying earlier about having to like split the causes and break smaller groups just to back it up into here. The reason for that is, if we were to get this as a proper like unloading platform inside, we'd only be able to go over to like here. Hey! Okay, yeah, we'll continue to do so. But yeah, so like deciding for the unloading platform in, yeah, we'd only be able to go to like as far as where the iron ore would be. Meaning we could get like maybe, if we were to make full use of the space, probably up to 4 cars at a time. I have to bring the chain around to see for sure. Oh yeah, you probably get like 4 cars if we're yeah, 4 cars for sure. Like 4 per unload basically. And so I had the idea, which I was rightly bumped for. Okay, let's just put a bridge here and drop a shit on everyone. And yes, you can have, yeah, give or take 4 cars. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But yeah, so if we were doing this the normal way, it would be so tedious on a solo save to just and then bring a full load of full consist of cordwood over, then separate the consist into smaller groups, just to pull some of it in, unload it, pull that out, then go grab the next set, pull it in, then out, and then repeat until the full consist is done. It would be so tedious. Which again, partly why this game was made with multiplayer in mind. Oh, that's gonna bother me right there. I wonder how this would look if I do a freeform placement. The ghost is already being interesting. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. That looks much better than how it was a moment ago. Oh yeah, this should be tall enough for most if not all trains down. Like, I tried to make sure it was at a height that was like well above the train. Anyways, let's back this thing up. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be too much of an issue. At least for that curve, anyways. Oh yeah, we're now gonna ride it to see if there's any derailment point. Is this gonna bother us? Thankfully, no. Alright, let's get back to the depot. And pick us up a shade. No, chat, I'm well aware that I could just buy the shade right now and know if there's somewhere around me. But we're gonna have a nice little roll for this save. Any ROM stock or engine that we buy, we have to do over at the depot. That way, it gives us a reason to drive the train. It gives us a reason to drive the damn train. Oh, that reminds me, there's something I should add to the redeem. That would be perfect here. Like I said, chat, we are missing. And we've been missing this for a long time now. For a long time. But I'm gonna be adding the The Grand Theft Auto San Andreas line that year is supposed to follow the damn train, CJ. I don't know why I don't have it on there yet. But we're gonna have it on here. I don't know why I don't have it on there yet, but I'm gonna get that fixed soon. Okay, so what should we name the Shay? Now remember, we're getting this for the logging camp. It's gonna be the new #1 at the logging camp. Pipi Papa? I don't know. For some reason, I like that smokestack better. Okay, you know what? I would have partially used that. I would have called Pips. And the LC stands for logging camp. Well, really? They place it on the track right over there. Okay. This one, see. Okay, yeah, that's the stand. Where's your water intake? Right, it's back here, okay. So yeah, we're naming it Peps. Hey, does this thing have an air compressor right here? Is that what that is, an air compressor? No, it can't be. No, there's no air compressor, okay. Okay, so, we got the shape finally. And I actually got an achievement for it, too. So one thing I want to do is when we buy a new engine for like one of the industries, I want to tow it over there. We'll get it supplied and then we'll tow it over. I really don't like that. That it tries to automatically become like synced up and such. I don't like that. Like, we didn't even put anything into it. And it's already acting as if it's already on. I'm sorry, what? Why is it slowing down? Is that thing actually pulling against the train? Was this actually pulling against it? That better not have been doing that. Okay, I'm a little bit too far from it still. Okay, yeah, just filling up now. What? Is there a timer in this thing? Oh my god, it is a set of rules. Oh, that's kinda cool. So before stream, I looked at the stream forums for a bit. For this game. And I found that one of the bug posts, and one of the bug posts that wasn't really a bug. It was just someone that was confused about the water towers. Anyway, someone necromanced the thread that. And so I was thinking about it. Because we gotta use the watermill to fill up the water tankers. And then use those to take the water over to like the wheat farm and the cattle farm and the gold thing. It had me thinking. It had me thinking. Does the guy that supply coal towers at coal from the coal mine? Why not have something like that, but with the water towers? Where we'd fill up over at the water mill, obviously. And then like the coal towers here, you just have a spot like maybe in the back side of the water tower. Or maybe even to the side if we even have it like that. And then using the water from the watermill, we still be at the towers. Because right now, these towers just produce an infinite amount of water. That's only used as fuel for the engines. So I was thinking maybe in the future the desk could probably add as a setting, if anything, that the water towers have to be supplied like the coal towers. I think it would add a nice little bit of immersion for the game. Anyways, now we need to get an engine for the smelter. Although I guess technically we do have one. I think after the next after our next engine purchase, we should be multiplayer ready. Because at that point, I just gotta get rolling stock mostly. Also, chat, I gotta be right back. I really gotta use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry about that, Joe. I really have to go. Apparently, my dinner did not agree with me tonight. But yeah, I feel much better now. Anyway, so for the Shays for task, we are going to load up the cordwood. Or at least we're gonna get the cordwood moved over anyways. Let me, get this powered. Because we're gonna attach that to the back of, Actually, no, we're not gonna attach it to the back of the, well, it's gonna be on the back of the train. It will be on the back of the train, no doubt about it. Ah! I got bananas on my head. You don't need that many logs. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, are these loaded? I don't think these are loaded. No, they're not loaded because if they were, it would have, it would have said so. Anyways, so we're gonna take a full train of logs over. This will be this little porter's final job here. Because it's going to a new home. Okay, so it needs 8 to fully load it up at the start. Okay. Wait, did that headlight just get brighter? Anyways, we're waiting for it to start building with some boiler pressure. Which is this gauge right here. Where is it? Okay, it's right there. That's the water gauge, just so tiny. Wait, we're just waiting for this to start moving. Because then that will mean that this thing's ready to go. This should start building up any moment now. Okay, I started the build up. We'll just let it build up a little bit and then we'll start moving. Oh, I see what's going on now. Okay. Interesting. I know you're only gonna go 5 miles an hour. And I know once your puller is up there, you'll be able to move much more efficiently. So Nick, when you first started with this trade, this is how fast you were going with all your deliveries? This is rough for deliveries. That's why I only wanted this as a shunter. God damn, that's rough. This is definitely gonna stay within the lighting cab yard. Out of curiosity, let's see what the next speed is. 7, so probably at about 30 we can get there. But damn, man. I would not want to do long hills with this thing. Fragile goods, probably. But there's no such thing as fragile goods in this game. We are going to load these up and have these available for pickup at least. You know, by technicality, this thing's would hold much more cordwood. You know, I really would like the ability to design our own industry. Like, even if it's just a completely customizable thing within a certain radius. That'd be really nice to have. I got those attachments over there. Oh yeah, having to do the long haul deliveries at this thing, yeah, that's rough. Now on the bright side, once you do join on this save, you will not have to use that unless you want to. Thing is, this main job is gonna be shopping in this area. I gotta find a better spot for the 3 log cars. What? Really? Oh, doesn't the thing over here need wood? Yes, it does. Like, let's make sure all the switches are set. Now I will have the main engine stop over here along the platform, and then we'll manually drag that porter the rest of the way over here. Also, I don't trust that. Seems it's just that the pumper is right inside of the turntable. Well, I hear both of them. Am I doing the ricochet at top and Gordon? No! Not yet! Not yet! The porter engine having a time was like back there going faster than he's ever gone before. You know, that porter is marked attuned to like Percy. Good. It fits the shape better. Oh yeah, we're not doing that recreation just yet. Because I think these will be picked up from the other side, I'm gonna... oh, hey, all 6 of these could be here. Nice. I still gotta read of signs and such here. We'll worry about turning this thing around in another day. For now, I just want to get it into this little storage setting over here. You know, since there's a water place, I think we should put a water tower here. There we go, and we can get up to it if we need to. Oh yeah, like it makes sense. It makes sense. Like having water tower that conceal the train over at the place that supplies the water for the farm. Now then, let's take that. Let's take those goods that's gonna be on the flat cars over to the over to the mine. After I unload all but probably the last car. Let's see here. In fact, that would probably allow me to, yeah. Okay, Melbourne. little bit too far there. So chat, one thing that would be nice with the turntables in this game is if they had is if these turntables had like an invisible plane right here that would just hide the terrain under that's like this high up. Because there is an actual bottom to the turntables. And if they had that invisible plane that would just hide the terrain that's within the circle here. That would be so nice. Even if it hides the embankment from the other plane. That would be really nice. Oh yeah, so we just need one more engine and then I think we're gonna be multiplayer ready. And I know exactly what engine I'm gonna buy. Oh, I don't have anything yet. Okay. I do wish the game would remember what setting we had the camera zoom distance. So what we're gonna be doing, we're picking up these flat cars here. I also need to get that one loaded. We're then gonna go pick up the log cars. because I want to drop his log cars off over at the logging camp. I might redo the yard here a little bit. At least on this side of the place now. Look, mode on. But yeah, I'm thinking about redoing this yard a little bit too. Holy shit, it's dark. Like, god damn, it's dark. It's very dark. It's raining. Hello, chicken. I hope you're having a lovely New Year so far. just mad about people. I know that feeling. I would like to say I've been having a good New Year so far myself. Outside of work, it's been great. Perfect stop, maybe? I don't know. Oh, it's not looking like it, damn man. Cheating, I think I missed our earlier work with our, for this consist of cars right here. Basically, we took that bridge that we made outside, and we turned it into a loop. And when I say loop, I don't mean like a loop-de-loop. I mean like we made it into a circle. Okay, maybe not exactly a circle, but still. It looks back in on itself. Oh, thank you for the head taps! Yeah, logistics. I think what I'm gonna do, but that's... I think I know exactly what I'm gonna do with this train. Because my original plan was to shunt those log cars. Oh, you know what? I know what to do now. I know exactly what to do with this Soka. We're heading to the smelter. And we're gonna go onto this side. And onto this track right here. Because what we're gonna do is over on that track, we are gonna drop off the log cars. Oh, can I start buying, I can start buying some of these. I think I want to get like this one, for example. We're gonna start buying some of these. Now, which one between these hopper cars? I don't know yet. Okay, so we're gonna go for this one then. The 18 WNC hopper car. And how much is that? $8.50 per, okay. Wait, we're gonna start getting these. Also, chat, I want to play around with making my own music. Sure, it'd be completely amateur. I'm not gonna lie about that. But I would like to start saving up some money to get a certain music program. It's mostly for me to mess around with that. But I would like to have some music that's like actually my own. So I don't have to rely on royalty-free and whatnot. Because if I don't have to rely on royalty-free, then I wouldn't have to worry about getting dinged at all. Damn, that weight's pushing the train, holy shit. But yeah, so like right now, I am using a royalty-free library of music. I guess the stream beats by what was the name of the person again? By Harris Heller. But yeah, I'm using the stream beats music library. which for purposes like streaming and videos, it's perfectly allowed. At least according to the license thing that's on it. Oh, did I set the brake on this? Well, I just had a pop in my ear. Like, wait, there it is again. I wonder if it's from the music. Or maybe it's a combination of the music and the game sound. It might just be a combination of the music and game sound. Where they're both trying to like do certain sound values, I guess. And because of like all the sound channels being used for something, maybe that's why it's doing a pop. I don't know. I'm not a sound expert. Like, that was literally just me guessing. But anyways, so before I get distracted with the other pops, I do want to save up some money to get a music making program called Cubase, I think. Unfortunately, it's gonna cost me $100. But if you guys want to help out with allowing me to get that, and I'll even try to make you guys some music as well every now and then. Again, keep in mind it will be completely amateur, because I know nothing about making music. It's gonna be like completely self-taught on my end. But let me get a little widget up. Let's see, where is... How do I set that? Oh, I see. Okay. Why would it let me do it? What the heck? Should I just change that to be like a different month or something? I'm also trying to keep an eye on the Why does this not wanna like do the thing proper? I gotta make sure I stop here. Like proper. Okay, so I want to have this. Why will it not allow me to get a date that's further ahead than like a month? I'm also going to have this goal be a little bit higher than what the actual program costs, just in case. You know, like in case there is charges like taxes and whatnot. I'm just gonna title it Music Maker. Okay, so if I copy that. Oh, can I actually adjust the, Oh, look, does that do it Linux time? I think it does. Okay. So what if I just put that as a 2, maybe that'll be better then. There. I'm gonna refresh this and pop this in. So if you guys wanna help out with getting that's allowing me to get that Music Maker, feel free to donate to the botworks link down below, alright? Let's see, where should I put this? I think I'll put this up here. Actually, no, I know a better spot. There we go. And look at that! We purposed part of my frames as the gold spot. Oh yeah, the botworks link down below is how you will be able to get that to go up. I set it a little bit higher than what it actually costs, just in case there's like taxes and such. But I'm gonna start putting money aside for it as well. Oh, come on, I just dropped it off. You're using it already. You know, chat, maybe we should buy more Slack cards too. Oh yeah, it would definitely be cool to be able to make our own music and such. Also, I just saw that you said something cheater. Give me a moment to read it. I don't want you to feel like I'm ignoring you guys. I was just trying to get the wizard to be, you know. So you kind of want to get stuff that lets you draw on the PC, but not sure what to get you, and if you want to command. Now, I don't know if I am gonna commit to the music making them look like outside and making my own music for the stream. Like, I don't know if I am even going to commit to doing it for like, I don't know, like commissions and such. Like, it may just seriously be one of those things where I just make it for like my own stuff. So, like, again, I don't know if I'm even going to, like, fully commit to it. So, please, if you guys do decide to help out with that, please keep that in mind. It's the same thing with the, with doing art stuff as well. I mean, yeah, I could probably do like simple illustrated with the mouthing table. But I'm not an artist. Like, it'd be like shit Microsoft Paint errors or style stuff. I don't know if I'm using like a template, then it'll be cleaner at least. But it would still be like cel shaded. And also, if you don't want to see me do Dark Souls, there's a good excuse to make me do it. Oh, do I have enough for that, for the hopper? Although I do want to get this. Hey chat, should we go for this first or the hopper first? Stop eating the mouse! Oh yeah, should we go for this first? Or should we go for the engine first? Because you might have enough to get two by the time I get to the depot. So easy chat, what should we do first, the engine or the hoppers? We also need to get a set of flat cars just for the smelter. Because that is right now, we're just borrowing the ones from the lumber brands. You think they would load it up as a 1 1 2 2 3 3 4 4? I know they just do 5 and then the next step. Oh yeah, we got a nice load from the smelter this time around. All we gotta do now is just pick up those log cars. Good chat, seriously. Oh, hello! Hello, welcome! Welcome in, everybody! Welcome, welcome! How you all doing? I thought I said it. I did not said it. Oh yeah, hello, Grizzly! How was your session at Redwoods Online? And welcome in, everyone, as well. I'm Savvy, the conductor of this express. I hope y'all have been having a lovely time at Grizzly. No, I'm not gonna lie, I may have been lurking in your stream, not gonna lie. I had it up in the, on the side. Okay, I'll set the switch this time. Oh yeah, and Darren. Hello, welcome. Sit back, relax. Yeah, well, thank you. Trying to get to the coal mine going there before your chilimas. Welcome aboard. I am getting ready to go after the coal mine. Otherwise, I've been alright as well, and thank you for the follow. Hello, Pudgy. How you doing, Pudgy? Also, give me a moment. I gotta hit follow on you as well, there, Grizzly. Yeah, there we go. CHOO Pudgy rides in on a little train, passing out snack cakes from the freight car. Have I been laying my own or using privilege? I've been laying my own. All the track that's here is track that I play is. I didn't want to go for the prelate, even though that would have helped. Okay, let's make sure we have our things all set to go to the people. Then I got more cat here, my mouse optical sensor. Pudgy good, help on move, that's good. I'm doing good. Let's see, Pudgy not sure why, whole house full of bread. But just a pity even the duckies don't want it. They've been using the prelate for now with a couple of your friends, although they are ripping a lot of it up and redoing as they go. Some of the prelate corners don't like the bigger locomotive stuff. I could imagine. I have not even seen how any of the prelate stuff looks. So I have no idea. Like, for example, this map, for example, I don't know how the prelate would look for this map. But I would imagine that, yeah, some of the turns would probably be a little bit too tight. Yeah, we got a good load from the smelter this time around. Well, how much do I have now? Okay. I don't know if we'll have enough for 2 hoppers. Like, I'm trying to decide, do I want to go after the hoppers, or do I want to go after the engine? But just surprised, no train was authority? No, not yet. I just haven't had the time to actually put in that redeem. And instead of it being like just a simple like train whistle, I want the redeem to be a train whistle or a horn. And then I want to have like a little picture show up with it, saying like what engine makes that sound. That would be like the company that is, or the manufacturer rather, then the engine model. And then like maybe a quick little fact or so. But yeah, it's a planned redeem. It's planned, but I haven't had a chance to work on it yet. Now you also suggest the I Love Trains full name. I mean, you can suggest it. You could definitely suggest it, although, you guys just don't know how much I absolutely do love train. We're lucky the NTSB has no jurisdiction on Twitch. The robot would explode if they saw how your railroads are behind. I did it, yes, I did it. Easy chat. I can't tell you enough just how much I absolutely like train.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Hello, buddy. How you doing tonight, puppy? But yeah, it's a good thing that there is no like regulation authority on Twitch when regards to how we're running trains. You're doing that right, that's good to hear. Then we have a lot of weight on this train. Now this is gonna be a good sell right here. The logs, maybe not so much. But the fact that we had a nice little hole from the smelter. Okay, let's see. How much did we get from that? We had like 1,050. 2470, nice! Pudgy asked to go for them make steamship art and more feather and full of I guess a chat. Should I go after this hopper cars or should I go after the engine that I want for the smelter? Just as a heads up, this is the engine that we're going for the smelter. Mainly to have it act as a shunter there, as well as a ferry from the iron mine to the smelter. So should we go after that, or should we get 2 of these? I think we might barely have enough for 3. No, we don't actually. Because it's gonna be 1,700 to get 2. And we need 2550 for 3 of them. Is it pull a lot of weight or heavy? This will carry 4 more units of ore compared to this. We have 2 of these right now. So I wanted to get the bigger stuff. So right now, in total, we could hold 12 units of ore. But if we get 2 of these, that will turn into 32. Yeah, I don't have this one available yet. How many more ranks do I have already? I just have the 2 high side gondolas. I just have these 2 of these. At least in regards to ore anyways. What engine am I currently using? I'm currently using the I'm using this one currently. I do have this over here at the smelter. What's a unit? Is that like a core? It's a literal unit in this game. Like, think inventory space. Like, I don't know how much weight it is exactly. But like, the gondolas I have right now, each holds 6 units. Maybe a unit was probably like maybe 1,000 pounds worth of weight. But yeah, right now I'm using this one. This is my current main one. The 2 larger wagons are probably a good shout. Increase your income and ore per... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We'll probably go after that. And I could have this go between the iron mine and the smelter as well. Because with the two gondolas I already have, that will be a total of 32 units of ore. So it probably would be a it probably would be a good use. So let's go after 2 of those then. Let me just go over here to my rail yard because I'm playing with a self-imposed rule. But if I buy any engines or wrong stock, I gotta be over here. Well, I know I can buy it anywhere, and it'll appear wherever I am, basically. I just want to have a little bit more immersion. So I figure a self-imposed role like that is probably the way to go. Let's see, Pudgy hugs, have to skip around. Pudgy hugs everyone. Make sure to follow the. Thank you, Pudgy. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Whatever it is that you're doing, Pudgy, go and have fun. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, has a point that they are delivered from the workshop. Yeah. In this case, I can actually make this work with the other people as well that's on the map. Because we can roleplay it as the rolling stock and engines being shipped in via ferry. Oh, come on, it was just a little bit late a minute ago. Ugh. Damn it. Why does it have to get so freaking dark in this game? You know, chat, I'm annoyed enough now with how dark it gets over here. I wouldn't start lighting up the damn place. Where's my damn telegraph thing? There it is. So let's see. This might be a good idea, this might be a bad idea. this game goes from a little dark to horror pretty fast, yeah. That it does. That it unfortunately does. Like, lighting-wise, it feels that way sometimes. Oh, I feel like that's a little bit too far. But chat, there's a reason why I'm doing this. I'm making street lamps. I think I'll have on the inside over here. Like, if I do have a complaint about how dark the game gets, sometimes it's just like sudden. No, I do think it's because of the weather. And for whatever reason on this map, it likes to get really dark at night. Because it likes to get really cloudy. Like, I don't know what it is about this desert, but it gets quite cloudy in this desert. I wasn't gonna re-rail those fabrics that I just bought. So that they're like right behind each other. I definitely need one there, because those signposts. Actually, I think I may want to move that one a little bit further ahead. Now, there are some things that I wish this game had. One of those things being, a little bit more DLC. And if you don't know what I mean by that, I mean tender love and care. But you know, polish. Because like some of the stuff that's in this game, I don't feel is actually ready for like proper release. Like it's stuff that's like, it may not have too much of an asset, but considering that they released this on the console, I personally feel that with some of the stuff that's in the game currently, with like the amount of polish that, but it's missing, that's missing, I feel like it's actually a little bit unfair to console players because of it. Because like, for example, you see this rock? It looks like a rock, it tastes like a rock, actually I don't even know if it grows. But it looks like a rock. It's textured like a rock. But is it a rock? Chat, tell me, is this a rock? If you say yes it is a rock, well then you're fucking wrong. It's a fucking tree. But yeah, like, anyway, so, how do you things like that aside? There is stuff that I feel like the game could still use. Like these custom signs, for example. We're only able to make use of one side. And if we want to use the other side of it, we gotta place a second sign right up against it. And facing the opposite direction. It's a rock-shaped tree, yeah! But this game definitely has some issues that need a bit more cooking before they're done. Yeah. A rock-shaped tree, yeah! Oh yeah, so like... silly things like that aside... like, the game definitely does need some DLC and such still. Like, there's some things that the game definitely needs more. Compared to, like, the silly stuff that I'm complaining about, like the sign, for example. Like, I don't know if you've seen it. But this specific sandhouse, the one without the foundation, actually has a bug on it right now. At least from what I've seen. Oh, and that's another thing as well, by the way. Is us getting launched into the air. Oh wow, it's actually not Z fighting for once. But anyways, the issue with the sand house. And for whatever reason, that one with the foundation does not have it. Like, if we just sit here for a bit and let the sand houses do their thing, you're going to see that the one without the foundation, the amount of sand it generated will go back down to 0. And the only way that you could counter this, the only way right now, outside of using a save editor, is as soon as it gets to the third number, or 9 in this case, actually I guess 0 is partly the number, but once it gets to the third number, you then save, reload. And then you do it again until the thing fills up. That's the only counter that I've found for that particular bug. Like watch, we'll see it go back down to 1. Well, the other one is building up fine. Oh yeah, so like, stuff like this. Oh, actually went up to 3. Oh yeah, like stuff like this, where this is resetting the amount that it has. It might actually go down back to 1. Yep, it went back down to 1. Oh yeah, like stuff like this. It will definitely confuse people that aren't aware of the bug existing. And here's the thing, they fixed this bug. But the bug came back. Now thankfully this one doesn't have it. But this one does. I'm sure once they come back from the holiday break and they'll work on getting it like, I guess fix that problem. No, it's sure has had trouble with development and you walked away from it for a while, but they seem to be trying to fix it at least. Yeah. Man, definitely. Like, don't get me wrong, the game is definitely much better now than it was a couple years ago. But there's things that are still, like, problematic in my opinion. Oh, how else is even gonna look with all those, Huh, I see. I was kind of hoping that it would go there and then over this way. But I guess not, okay. Oh yeah, like, another thing that's really annoying as well, that I think they definitely need to see too. Let me find just a random shrub. Actually no, these rocks will do it too. Because it's similar. So one of the issues with the game right now involving like the shrubs and the rocks. If I just place it like this, it should be fine. Okay. So let's pretend that this rock is a shrub. One of the issues that a lot of the shrubs in this game has currently is that their collision box is bigger than the actual shrub itself. So, I actually have a clip on the channel that Nick took where a shrub that was just barely poking out on this side of the rail actually managed to derail my train. And it's all because this collision box is sticking out past the object. So one of the things that I think they should definitely do, like when they get back, I think they should definitely work on getting the collision boxes all figured out. Cause that's gonna drive people insane. Like if they're placing down rails and they don't see that there's a shrub poking out of the rails, they're not gonna know why they derailed. They're gonna be like, what the hell? What caused me to derail? There's nothing on the nothing on the tracks. And then when they come over to the side, they just see a little bit of a fern just sticking up through the tires. And it's all because that fern has a collision box going over here. Even though the fern is visually like right over here. You clear way more space than you need around stuff for exactly that reason. Yet you derail a 20 cart contest off the edge of... Ouch! That's rough. Especially when it came time to re-rail it, that's rough. that is rough. I'm sorry. But yeah, so like because things have their collision boxes sticking out more than they should, there's gonna be people that are gonna be like really confused as to why they derailed. And they won't know because they may not notice the little tiny shrub poking up just like this high out of the Dallas. The thing you stared at it for about 5 minutes debating to close the game or not. Damn. Again, I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. But yeah, like the collision boxes is definitely something that they should look at. And because I'm one that also likes to like decorate my stuff too. Like for example, here's me making a street lamp. Because I like to decorate my stuff too, it really makes me annoyed that I can't put a lantern on like that beam, for example. I don't know if I use a save editor. Like I can't put it down in the orientation that I want. All because the beam doesn't exist physically. And like, it's like this with a lot of the buildings and other objects too. So like, I can't even put on that beam right there. I'd have to place it, and then I have to use a save editor just to find the exact corners that I gotta move it. And I can't be fucked to do that. And it also doesn't help that even for stuff like this, the collision box is a little bit bigger than what's actually there. Because like, I have some floating lanterns here because of that. So I definitely think the collision boxes should be one of the first things that they work on. Like for these buildings, just get it so that... What if I wanted to put a lantern inside of there without needing a save editor? Because like some of these spots would make sense to even put, would make sense to put a lantern. Oh, I'm actually tempted on putting legend on all of those little bits down right there. You know, these bits right here. I bet you that was probably me with legend on mine. Like, if not acting as a spot to put a sign, for example. Anyways, well, I skipped my my light poles. But yeah, like again, that's with like a lot of objects. So, other obvious from the side, and maybe a better detection thing for when you're buying stuff. Oh, I think this game would actually benefit from having a hotbar. Like a hotbar for your favorite tools or placeables. And they can even make it work on console too if they're concerned about that. And which on console, I figured probably when you're on foot, if you use the shoulder buttons, you swap between the items on the hotbar. fully agree with how dark the game gets. They should get more freedom to place light sources. The Christian boxes are a bit jank on some of the locals too. Trying to get the firebox to around one of your cooks. Consolidations are a pain. The other is just easy, but for some reason one's just broken. Damn. And hot bars, please, yes. Yeah, like, I don't know how the hot bar would be exactly like this game. But when you look at some other games that are out there, given what they're trying to do with this one, I think a simple hotbar setup would probably be fine. I don't care if it's like the full 1 through... I don't care if it's like the full 12 button. Or even just 10 buttons, 1 through 0. And again, for consoles, they could just use like the shoulder button for it. To go between the things. And my idea for the hotbar is, you could put down you could put in it your favorite placeable, like a lantern, for example. Or maybe even your favorite mini tool. And then, while on foot at least, which is when it will be active, you just use the shoulder buttons to go between the items. I think that would be a nice, friendly to console way to have a hotbar. Like, at least in me, it makes sense that it'd be friendly to the console that way. I'm also not sure if I want to put lanterns just like on the ground along the yard itself. Like, it just feels weird to me just having like random lanterns on the ground. Well, I know in modern day that's perfectly fine, look at airports and such. But for like the age that this game is set in, I don't know if that would even be like lore friendly to begin with. It probably was, not gonna lie. But from like an organization point of view, I don't think it would be good to have. Oh, chat, I don't think that you guys are gonna notice with my save for this game. The wood ricks that generate the firewood, I only had them over at the logging camp. And they're not gonna be anywhere else unless I'm using a decorative empty one. Actual light posts and checks that lens would be nice. Redwoods would have had oil lens markings definitely of sign for yards. Yeah! Oh yeah, so like when the Dens did come back from their holiday break, I think the collisions should be one of the first things that they fix. So get like all the collisions all like set up. Like all properly set up. So that we don't have like just a random bit of collision sticking out from an object. Like, you know what I mean. Just have like as close to what the actual visual of the model is. Not like display it, or as an object version of it, where the box are going out from whatever's from it. No, I realize some of these have one and some of these have two. Well, that looks jank to me. I would like the ability to also specify which poles these things are connected to. I guess for simplicity's sake, let's try to do the shortest distance between poles. Now, one thing that I wish this game supported, if you were to place a lamp like, oh, the turntable, for example, like I have over there, I wish the lamp would turn with the turntable. Or move with it, rather. Cause like I have a lantern, like for example, right up there on top of it. It's like I could probably put one right underneath it too. So now I have one on top and underneath. But if I was to put one like right here, for example, well, the collection does exist for me to do that. As soon as I start moving the turntable, the lantern would just be floating there. So for turntables, I kinda opted to just put the lantern next to the rails. Mostly to help me see. Okay, now where are those hoppers? Okay, they're not too far away from each other. Perfect. Now then, I guess instructors gotta get moving. At least now some of the rails here are gonna be lit up. So it won't be completely dark here. Anyway, so let's see. How do I want to get those over to the smelter? Oh, you know what? I'll just push them over there. This turret is starting to scare me. And I placed it too. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I know a better way to handle them. Also, let me see, how many logs is needed over at the sawmill? Okay, not many. So then it's literally just gonna be a drop-off job. For the log cars anyways. So what I'm gonna be doing now, I'm actually going to briefly detach the log car. In fact, let me also do it to this too. Because I'm gonna bring another load over to the iron mine. And I want to drop this off with the Monty. How are you still moving? How that was still moving, I have no idea. Oh yes, so we're gonna collect these, attaching to this side. Then as we make our way over to the sawmill, we're gonna drop the log cars off over at the logging camp. I'm trying to think, cause I feel like I want to turn the chain around at the sauna. You know, I hope the magic could hold these. I really do hope it can hold us. Biggest train that we followed yet. Even though it's not even loaded. Anyway, so like, my gripes aside from the game, with what is currently available, the game does do a good job at providing a nice relaxing experience. So like, once you do get past all the little hurdles of the extended collision boxes and such, once you do get past that, the game is rather enjoyable. So I'm not gonna completely shit on it, cause my issue with it are more so petty stuff. And then the rest of my issues with it is just stuff that's not even in the game. Like for example, I would love to be able to make my own industry. Just customize where to put the various things. I don't mind if they restrict the custom industries to being like the same inputs and outputs as the other industries. I just want to customize the layout. You show the same, you can list off a bunch of little details that bug you and you like 6, but you enjoyed the game a lot and they have fixed a lot since you last put in. Yeah, they definitely have. I remember one of the earliest bugs that were in the game. And it involved placing down stuff. So, I don't know if you were around back then with it. But in the old chest you were. You could probably have some fun little memories of this particular bug. But anyways, what this bug was when you went into placement mode for one of the objects, like for example, you're placing down a shed, or maybe something smaller like the wood rick. there's a fun little bug where, if the ghost of the object that you're placing ended up going through, like, another object like a train or a rolling stock. Now, let's just say that you're playing home run derby at that point. Where is it? There's like sometimes where I would just put up the game, did some rolling stock placed randomly somewhere, and then just grab like a wood rick, and then just play baseball basically with a flat car or something. It is fun watching the stuff go flying. You remember that well? Let's see, you still have some bullet pressure on you, so that's good. Huh, I seem to be having some slowdown with my model. I wonder if it's because of the fog. I did buy it, yes. I did buy the shade, and I got an achievement for it. Shane isn't so. Now, we're gonna be keeping this in here at the lumber camp. I better not see this shay out on the main line. Not unless it's being towed. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely getting the train turned around to functioning these things. Shays do not like being jacked at mainland speeds, sometimes they found that out loud. I wouldn't know. I dragged this one backwards. And I swear, it felt like this thing was causing me to slow down. Oh, that reminds me. Another one of my little gripes at the game involves actually double-heading trains and such. I know it's faster if I just, different a map, but oh well. But one of the things that I really don't like is something that's just enabled automatically. And I don't think there's a way I can disable it. But if I buy an engine and I buy it with the intent of towing it someplace, that other engine should not be doing shit. Like, there should be no reason for that train to be doing anything synced unless I tell it to. You know, I may get a different shutter after and this very light shutting I did with this thing. At least it has a good stopping speed. It probably makes up for its slowness with the amount of pulling force it has. That's probably how it makes up for its slowness. It would be really nice, yeah. You love the double-heading system as on your server you run the main lines and your friends do a lot of the shunting and Anders's side. Plus the payment home other engines to place it for people. Yeah. Like, if you're playing with the self-imposed rule like I am, where every engine and rolling stock is bought at the depot, it would be really nice for at least a roleplay perspective to be able to actually, like, you know, move the train without it trying to do stuff. Like, let's try to be immersive. You buy a train for a new industry. You're not gonna load it up at the depot. You're gonna haul it with another train probably. As well as it rolling stock. Like, let's use this logging camp for example. It's out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. You're gonna buy like a quarter or something over at the depot. There's no way it would have the fuel to come over here on its own. At least realistically, that is. So of course, you'd hook it up to a train and have that train haul it over. I wish you could be able to do stuff like that without the other train actually affecting your thing. Anyways, let's see, you usually double head with engines to haul 20+ car trains, so the double header feature, it's really nice, but none when you don't want it, yeah. Okay, so since this is going to pick up lumber, and I have the gondolas right there actually. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I can bring this with me. I can bring those with me to the mine. We will just take the main line over there. I still need to get the main line extended over here to the coal mine. Anyways, I'm happy that I got my main goals done for tonight anyways. Those goals being to change up the core and job off over at the smelter. And to buy a dedicated shelter for the logging camp.
Hey,
Otherwise, we haven't really done much railing this time. Yeah, I gotta pay sentence over here. Alright, I gotta also do that fuel supply. Okay, so I'm not gonna take the iron ore with me when I do drop off the lumber. Because I have a train that I want to see if I can do with the 4 things all together. You think you might start a new server, run like your own track? How are you liking the Mesa map? The Mesa map is fairly flat. Most of the like a lot of it is pretty damn flat. You may want to raise your rail a little bit regardless. But it's a nice looking map at least. With the industries pre-laid as they are. Over here, for example, is a ferry. It's a ferry depot. And it actually has a ferry that comes in and out. Even though that's just a decorative thing for that. I'm actually planning on having a mainland that's going around like most of the map. I think I could probably say I have almost half the mainline actually placed. I'm also planning to put a couple towns on it as well. Yeah, I read it was on 9th Stream. Yes, it is a Redwood online stream. Oh yeah, so like I've been liking this map. It's big. It's a big map. Let's see, what else? So yeah, I'm planning on having a mainline just going around, basically. There will be a couple towns that I'll have placed, like, over here, for example. I'm gonna be putting the Sandwalker Township. Over here, I wanna have a town named Cool Town. Somewhere over here is Valley Mead. And then there's room for me to place like another, like 1 to 3 towns, maybe. But yeah, a outer main line. We're gonna have the oil loop over here. And which I'm gonna actually have to connect it up to the lumber branch over here. As well as over here to the cattle. And then down here for the gold. But yeah, it's a big map. With the pre-laid industries and facilities, I do want to give you a heads up. There's a water tower hidden underneath the mountain over here. I didn't even know it was there until I looked at the area with the save editor. And I'm like, what's this square right here in the middle of nowhere? Why is there a water tower there? Why can't I see the water tower? Sure enough, after some finagling with his coordinates, I found out it was under the mountain. Also, there's tunnels here too. There's a couple tunnels on this map. Let's see, there's a double tunnel right here. There's one over here near the iron mine. There's one over here going from the south end of this lake to the other side of the mountain. I think there's 1 or 2 more? I could be wrong, let me look. That might probably be it. Yeah, there's one up there by the coal mine. Yeah, there's a set up here by the coal mine. And I think that's it tunnel-wise. That could be fun with tunnels. Think you'll try this out. Fairly thought would be nice as well since your Chaplain is a big crab. Hey, if it helps my Chaplain, I feel like it's also crab. But I am trying to make it look like a realistic railroad. Eh! Hi Nick, welcome back. Yeah, I got a banana on my head again. The bananas have been sticking to my head as of late. Oh yeah, like, would I recommend this map? Probably. I would actually do some playing around on the Aurora Falls. Because when I last played this game before I did it for stream, when I last played it years ago, they only had the Pine Valley. What do you mean you left out again? Oh wait, you're trying to get the big banana, are you? Damn, I knew it. You know, I should probably buy more flat cars. Okay, so we're going to the smelter via mainland. Aurora is a good map. There are some spots where the trackling gets a bit weird even on freeway like reason. The guys have redone some of the hills because of the steep grades. Yeah. Now you're wondering, did they make it so if one person has certain DLC that anyone who doesn't... Like, I heard that's the case actually. Where the DLC is dependent on the host, and if the host has it, then it's available for everyone on the server. I heard that's how it is. Yeah, I had both DLC. One of them was given to me for free because I had the game in early access. The other one I had to buy. Which one was the one that I had to buy? I think it was the one that allowed me to place stuff down. Yeah, the Explorer one that allowed us to place down animals and such. That was the one that I had to buy. Well, yeah, I think outside of wrong stuff, this save is probably... this save probably is ready for multiplayer. I just want to get at least the, I don't want to say this. You know what? Yeah, let's just go with some more drone stock and then it'll be ready. Because whoever's gonna be driving a multi-run's gonna have to do some shopping on their own. At least the logging camp and the water mill now have a dedicated shelter. And the other industries are not too hard to navigate, thankfully, at the moment. So it really shouldn't be too much of a problem for the Monty to go around doing some chat work as well. Hi, Peaches. What you doing down there, little one? My cat is underneath my chair. Why is that so? Why would those set that way? Anyways, once I do open this save up for a multiplayer, I still want to do like the track line. I don't mind if the other people that I invite to it decide to do like the industry work and whatnot. But I would like to have like all the track line as my thing. Ha! Didn't get it again. But anyways, when I do open this up for multiplayer, it will be a whitelist sort of deal. Meaning I'm only gonna send the password and the session info to a select few people. And maybe over time I'll open it up more. I honestly hope that there's a permission-based system in the game though, in regards to like what people are allowed to do. Otherwise I'm gonna have to rely on the trust system. Oh, fine, it's getting light out. But yeah, so I will have some rules for the multiplayer. And those rules are gonna be, any purchases of wrong stock and engines has to be done at one of the two depots. Preferably the depot that's connected to the main line. If we're gonna late track, because you found a better way to do it, please ask me first, because I want to do the chat lane myself personally. Mostly because this will actually help me understand how actual railroads are like put together and such. But yeah, it'll help me understand them better. Plus, I kind of like having the logistical puzzle. Also, if you're gonna plan the save, do not use the exploit that you can do with these things. Please. I feel that's a bit cheaty. Like, don't get me wrong, it's great to end up one of these things within a fraction of a second. But it just feels cheaty to me. So a quick look at the Steam discussions the game does have. Oh, that's good. I hope to cram jar for the things that I want. Like again, I don't want people to like come on just like ruin the railroad and such. Great question, guess we'll just have to find out when the time comes. Yeah. Fucking hell, I said I'm not gonna take this orb with me. Because I want to see how the Monty does with this. So I'm gonna pull this forward a little bit. Actually, I'll just shunt this onto one of these sides then. That's what I should do. Not what I'm doing right now. See, I'm supposed to be a conductor. I'm not an engineer. I don't think things through most of the time, or part of the time. Hey! One thing I would like is if they added some ways to help with like doing stuff like the turntables and such. Like add another money thing to the game basically, which is have an AI do a task for you. Such as turning the turntable. See, again, this is why I'm a conductor, not an engineer. I forget to set switches. Incentives are a pain in the butt because you have to be looking at certain parts for it to be able to see better when using would be right. Yeah. Right, I don't mind the turntables as they are, but I would like to be able to have like a more of a view. Yeah, so we're gonna shunt those two hoppers into one of these settings. Whichever one I already have the switch set for. Right, one of the things that I wish that they would add to the game is the ability to customize our engineering. Because right now, everyone looks the same. I think that would be a really nice addition. You know, chat, whenever I do bring Minecraft back to the channel, we're gonna have the train mod on it. I don't know if I want to do the immersive railroading or create. I honestly don't know which one of those I want to do. I know Create is gonna be dead because it's gonna be mostly compatible with the newer stuff. I think character customization would be nice. You'd probably like some more paint customization for engines and wrong stuff too. Hi. Useful for multiplayer when jumping and grabbing various wagons. I saw talk of possibly people wanting a an engine called a what was it called? His nickname was a Tweetsy. So when I saw that, I'm like, hey, if they add that, can one of the skins be a we'll get some fun at Twitter? Considering that the nickname for the engine is a Tweetsy. I think that'd be pretty funny. Also, we're gonna get some water because the tender is low. Gray is pretty decent. Yeah, from what I've seen, there's like so much fun stuff that you can do with him. Okay, you are filling up. Good, that's good. But yeah, like with what I've seen from like various videos and such. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit jealous at just how creative some of these people are. Especially when it comes to like the block palette stuff. Like that's the one thing that I don't think I'm ever gonna really master. Is being able to choose a good block palette. Like I'm not gonna lie, seeing some of these builds at the various block palettes that they use, I'm like, holy shit, that looks so good. And then I look at my builds, which are just like solid block. You can actually set up a timetable and the train will just go between stations. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I'm actually interested partly in that. I would have to assume that the trains in Crate act as chunk loaders. Because I don't know any other way for them to go from one far base to another far base without having to load the chunks. Now you see some of those super complex algorithms and you're like, phew. Now, don't get me wrong, when I say that my stuff is just like a block, I do actually try to make my stuff look good, but I don't really incorporate block palettes. So like, for example, like this whole wall would be like stone brick, for example. Like the build itself is not a very simple thing. But there's a lack of block variety is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, they have chunk loaders. Okay. Yeah, I would assume it's the train themselves being the chunk loading. Unless they have to be built with the chunk loader block on them. I want to bring that monkey down to the mine. And see, if it's even able to handle it. The two small gondolas as well as the two big hoppers. I also need to renumber those two hoppers that I bought. Because I numbered them 100 and 101. But they should have been 200 and 201. So I'll do that on the save editor. I'm gonna add a line to that announce thing. They'll be active whenever I have a goal. That would be a really nice feature, being able to repay and renumber stuff in game. Yeah, but I have to rebuy it? Yeah. That would definitely be a really good addition, actually. It's been a while since the monkey's been used. And you still have bullet pressure, which is amazing. Not even doing net, let it out. You know, another feature for this game that would be really nice to have would involve the firebox or shared. Which would be like being able to like turn out the sire, to let just snuff it out. And then maybe having those a way to release the bullet pressure, which isn't just have the reverser to 0, you break on, and regulator up to full. You know, basically like a proper way to like turn off the engine. Because otherwise it's just a waste of fuel. Like if I'm gonna put like if I'm gonna fill the whole thing up with coal, I'd better be able to turn that fire off. Because I don't want to waste that coal. I know the wood here is infinite, but I don't want to waste it either. You know how much you would have lost just to, the trains being idle? A way to tie down engines would be really nice for sure, especially for industry engines that don't get used. Yeah! Yes, like you know how much water and wood I've lost despite both of those things being infinite? I don't even know myself. That's how much I've lost. Hello, Chuck. How you doing?
Front-facing baby chick. 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 Steam locomotive. Steam locomotive.
How you doing, Chuck? We're waiting for this thing to heat up. And I think it's mostly heated up now. There's yet Lim. That's good to hear. By the way, check and touch is another train tuber. He doesn't stream as much as he used to, because he's been busy and such. But still, go give him a follow. Because when he does stream, he does have some good content. Okay, so we're just gonna reverse all the way down. Work on Nifty's behind the scenes 2.0 new overlay, that's really... Speaking of 2.0, is your model actually gonna move instead of just being a stiff PNG? Cause that'd be nice to see. Oh. You don't ever want to bother with checking, okay. Well, at least get some additional PNGs then. You have automatic toggles and it works based on your emotion. Nice! Also, I don't know if you've seen, but last time that we streamed, I built this thing. But then this stream, I changed it up to be more of a loop. Yeah, we're still dropping cordwood on people's heads, but yeah. How's the water on this thing? Okay, the water's good. We like the verticality and shuffle as you can get in this game. It's one advantage of this spline-based building method compared to things like chess plus zero two. Yeah, put yourself down via spines is pretty neat until the spines don't want to work with you. Because they'd rather go under the terrain, for example. That uses a click and drag type of track lane system. It's really good, but it's got a bit of inflexibility for verticality. Oh, that's sexy here. Yeah, what the heck? It feels like my days are shorter than my night. Hopefully, since your Steam has best of both worlds, hopefully. I saw that they recently added in the a quality of life feature that will help you understand where the loading areas are or the unloading areas. Which is actually a really nice quality of life feature. To know that you're within the bounding box to be able to drop off or pick up goods. Okay, so let's get these two gondolas right here filled up. And let's see if the Moppy could haul that. I hope it can. It's already struggling to go forward, apparently. But once it's moving, it's moving. This train's gonna be hauling so much weight. And back to Rafia, have a good hug. Well, thank you for jumping by, Truck. I appreciate it. You have a good day at work, alright? Oh, we just went a little bit too far. But yeah, thank you for jumping by. I appreciate it. One of the big things that you're looking forward with Century Steam is actually having air brakes on the freight cars. And no on Rebels Online they don't because of the time period, but his opinion, yes. Well, considering that there are trains with air brakes, I don't know how much of a pain in the ass it would be to just like I guess make a hose or something. I don't know how much of a pain in the ass it will be though. Like I would say articulated pipe, but I don't think that would do well. Okay, so we have 2 full hoppers and 2 gondolas. Altogether, we have like probably 40,000 pounds worth of ore. It should already be set to go to the Yes, it is, stuff gun. Some of the bigger freight cars like the DNRG gondolas should probably have air brakes, I think. Imagine they would be late enough to have them, even if the game had them as an option for a bit more money. I am on PC. I'm playing this on PC.
What do you say if you lost 25% of your roof?
If I lost 25% of my roof? Ruin!
Oof.
Okay. Oh. But what if I lost 50% of it? Then it'd be like, ooh. Well, the Monty's definitely able to haul it, so that's good.
Who's the best smelling actor? Kevin Bacon.
Don't make me say some bacon, please. Jesus. I gotta add more lights here. You know, I could probably add some on the sides of the bridge here. But yeah, it's nice to know that the Monty can actually handle this. That is pretty nice to know. We're now at 2750 solar! Holy shit! We could get more hoppers! We could get more flat cars! Chat, I hope that you guys have been having a lovely night tonight so far. I hope it's been a nice, lovely night for you all. So yeah, done up to the manor is very preferable. I can see that. And then I had the other train over there ready to pick up the product. we may be able to get that shut to dialogue to act as the ferry for this line. No, chat, even though this whole area of the line that we're in is just a branch line, and it doesn't need a second track, my thought process with this was because of just how much traffic the Iron Line's gonna get. I thought it would probably be in the best interest to have this branch line be a double track. This way, a train that's coming in to supply the Iron Mine doesn't have to block a train that's getting, that's bringing ore over to the smelter. Logs, planks, beams, delivering iron ores at Queen's for cash. Yeah! But yeah, my philosophy with this double track branch, just because of how much traffic's gonna be coming to and from the Iron Line, that's why I felt I needed a second track. No, I think this should be set to go into one of the siding. If I remember to set it properly. Wait, how much does that say? 70? Holy shit, 76? $76, damn. I would love to have a telegraph office that does not have Morse code being played. I guess while we wait for that, let me take a look at my timers here. And by timers, I'm talking about like the message thing. Where is my about page? Let me mute that tab. Okay, so still the same amount of messages. I just changed how one of them. I changed the length on one of them. Alright, now then, we should have a full train of 4 flat card. Hey chat, should I grab that full chain of cordwood as well? Actually, no, that'll be useful in a little bit then.
What is the
This is going
hardest
to
thing
be
about
added.
being vegan?
The hardest thing about being vegan is not telling people that you're vegan.
Keep it to yourself.
You know, that is actually a sad thing with the vegans, is you get to... If there's a vegan around, they're gonna make themselves known. Like, it's one thing to be vegetarian, but you don't need to, like, announce it. Of course, vegetarians are, in my opinion, better than vegans. By the way, have you guys had any of the stuff that are been made for vegans, essentially? They taste so bad. Uh-oh, we're on the wrong side of the track. I'll let it slide for this time.
What green, fuzzy and have 4 legs and kill you if fall out of a tree?
Green fuzzy and 4 legs, and will kill if I fall out of tree. Let's see.
A pool table.
Wait. You mean if it falls out of a tree, or if the person falls out of a tree? Because I think it's missing that one little bit of context. Because I don't know what's falling out of the tray. The pool table fell out of the tree, then yeah, definitely. Why do we have a notification over there? Oh, okay. Yeah, so I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna buy more flat cars. Look at that, that looks so nice having some of this lit up. Now the question is, how does this look like on X99? $38.14. We could get that. We could get that shelter now. We could get that shelter now, chair. Let's see, what am I gonna call the mine branch? Oh, I should know. Yeah, I guess I just did. We got NO for mainline, NB for the mine branches. What should we name it, chat? What should we name this magnificent beast? It will be an industry local, yes. It's gonna be for the smelter and iron mine on my save. Name it Montague, let's see. The Montague. Oh yeah, we're gonna be using this one for the smelter and the iron mine. I actually want to get a second one of these as well for that branch. This way we don't need to have a mainline engine coming all the way over to the mine just to drop off the supplies. I'm guessing they keep the wood right here. The only other spot that I could see that being stored. Now let's get the Montague. You're facing the wrong way already. How the fuck did he get over there? Okay, so let me add this onto the spreadsheet that we have here. Keeping track of all our stuff. Oh shit, what was this again? A 650, okay. Okay, so we have two mainland entrants. They are Fudger and Rosie, which are respectively the Montezuma and the Glenbrook. Then we have Papa's, which is the little porter. That one's over at the water mill. Then we have Peps the Shay over at the logging camp. And now we have Montague. I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna push it. Yeah, we're gonna push it. Now, given that the fact that I have some flat cars on it, what we are going to do, I want to go this way, but I'm not sure at the moment. Actually, no, I'll leave the flat cars here. We'll collect Montague and leave the flat cars on that siding. And then we're gonna take Montague over to the smelter. Chat, we made quite a bit of progress tonight. Not only did we do our original goals right for the night, but we also got another one done too. That I wasn't expecting to do until like next stream. Or rather the next railroad stream. I was gonna get more stuff done than playing just you just finished setting up a coho trending donor, so oh nice. That's another thing that I need to get done. Is I need to get another mainline engine. That's gonna be the supply train basically. We're gonna drop Montague off in the shed over there. I'm assuming Montague is already watered, so... Actually, you know what? Let's check on that real fast. Yeah, water already. No, he reserve water thing. Oh, your water thing's right here. Okay, yeah, yes, I'm watering you. Of course, I could have done that too. You have enough water to get to the tower at least. I'm pretty sure about that. Where's your brakes? Where's your brake? Oh, there it is, okay. Right side of the bullet user. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry, I found it after I found it. But I think you put it before I found it. So, thank you. Again, chat, this is why I'm a conductor and not an engineer. Okay, so because we now have a shunter at most of the places that we do have connected, the only place that will need some shunting done from a mainline engine is the sawmill. In fact, I might buy 2 more of these actually. One more for the iron branch, as I call it. And then maybe one more for the logging camp, depending on how well the thing performed. And based on the size of the thing, it must hold quite a bit of water. see, let's add a new command to my mix it up. I think we'll call it rail sheet. I want to get that thing shortened. I want to get that link shortened somehow. Because the more I look at it, the more I realize that's a long ass fucking one. Now before we leave, there's one little detail that I want to check out. Oh, it's there too! No, check. I gotta give the developers that made the train models some good credit here. Not only are the train models detailed and such, but they even got this pretty good too, with the wheels. No, you'll notice that the middle set of wheels here don't have the flange like the front and back ones do. And that's because these middle ones are just pure drivers. The front and back ones are the drivers that are used to help keep the train on the rails. And because of how the train wheels are designed with the flanges, it might not show at this one. But the wheels do auto-center the train on the tracks, allowing them to take turns and such. And so it makes sense that the front and back ones, which would be like the pilot ones, I guess. Like if this had a bogie in the front, it'd be like a pilot track or something. So it makes sense for the front and back ones to have the flanges to keep the train on the tracks. But yeah, that's a nice detail because from what I've seen, at least from the train tours that I've had, a lot of the train tours that I've had the middle wheels as the flange type of wheel. But yeah, this is a really nice attention to detail thing right here. Okay, so looking at the time, I think I should get the trains back to the depot. We're also gonna put the Montezuma over there. Let's see. Make sure everything is where it should be. I definitely had to open the save up in the save editor and just renumber those hoppers that I bought. But yeah, we definitely made progress tonight, Chad. We got this ramp made for the cornwood. We got the shelter for the logging camp like I wanted. We got a shelter for here. He bought some more rolling stock. Actually, hold on. Let's go straight and pick up the multi with the train. Yeah, we're gonna go pick up the Montezuma. I'm having a good time with this game. Yeah, it has its problems, but I'm having a good time regardless. Yeah, there's petty stuff that I like to complain about, like the signs not being editable on both sides. Who knows, maybe I could do that with the, with the 7, I don't know. Anyways, the next industry that I'm gonna get hooked up is going to be the coal mine. And then in regards to like the rolling stock and set, I'm going to work on getting some supply trains actually like put together. I also want to reinforce that I do remember what I want to do with the logging camp. Because with the logging camp, even though it works for how I have it laid out right now, I do want to redo this entire section to make it more of a pass-through. I have something like this. But yeah, I do want to redo the logging camp. And also, for the future, I'm no longer going to be deleting wrong stock and such. I instead now want to make a I want to make like a little graveyard area for wrong stock that I am not using anymore. Because the more that I've thought about it, the more I've kind of come to realize it was a mistake for me to get rid of that old rolling stock. The old rolling stock being those 2 little tiny flaggers that we started out with. Now, I'm not going to spawn them in because I've already deleted them on stream. So if we get those again, I'm just going to be buying them again. But I do want to make an area that we could bring like old rolling stock to that we aren't going to be using anymore. The same thing for like engines and such. Of course, I do want it near the depot here. I'm thinking maybe you could probably use this area right here for that graveyard area. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Have this area as like the as the rolling stock and engine graveyard for stuff that we don't need anymore. Or at least don't need until we can find a use for it. I think that would be reasonable, right? Because we get nothing back if we delete it. So may as well make a little storage area that's out of the way. Right? We do something similar. We have a cell setting where anything you don't want in mark can be put. Then if someone wants to buy it, we delete, and you save out of the chest for money. Yet she sold at 30% cost for wagons, 50 for oh, neat! Hey, so you guys went the roleplay route with that. Must be annoying having to do that for every engine though. Although I guess if you guys do like the bulk buy sell thing, it should be fine that way. Makes a nice way to get some money when you're outside. Yeah. You know, that's actually a good idea. That's actually a good idea. If I ever do a save where, so the purpose of that save is basically just a roleplay of company versus company, I could see that definitely working out. Yeah, that double whistle. Yeah, it can be frustrating, but we do the sales every few real-time days, so it isn't too often. Okay. wrong side of the track. Okay, going back to the depot now. And we're gonna put these two in the shed. Alright, so except for the small porter, which is over here. Except for the small one that's over here. Every engine that we have is in is going to be in a shed. Oh, also chat, I just remembered what one of my other gripes with the game is. This game is clearly designed for multiplayer. It's clearly designed and intended for multiplayer. And with that being the case, I don't know why the devs thought it was a good idea to release this game without a dedicated server software feature. Like, it's clearly a multiplayer intended game. And with how the game is set up, there's gonna be people that will want to play throughout different times of the day. So why is there no dedicated server software? It shouldn't be that we need someone running the game 24/7. Just so that we could do stuff while the other person's like sleeping, for example. That is probably my biggest complaint outside of the model collision boxes. Yeah, I know with this save, it's only going to be on when I'm streaming it, basically. And then for a little bit of time before and after the stream. But I would love to, have this thing on 24/7. And I don't want to RL's work against situation you don't understand either, especially with, like, just say, it being made from a... Yeah! Like, don't get me wrong. Even for solo players, this game's a nice, relaxing experience. But it gets lonely. I don't want to have to resort to, putting in dummy trains to have them go on the line of loop, basically. Just to simulate the road living. But I also don't want to have to keep the game on 24/7. Especially since I stream different games almost every day of the week. Yeah, what am I doing tomorrow? I forget what I'm doing tomorrow. Oh, right, not in service tomorrow. Okay. So I'm taking tomorrow off. But yeah, like, this game was definitely made with multiplayer in mind. There should be no reason why there isn't server software for this. It really shouldn't be keep a game on 24/7 to act as a pseudo dedicated server. But you're the pseudo or the pseudo? Anyways, what I'm gonna do after I end the stream is I'm actually gonna take a look at the permissions that are needed. And then I'm gonna have to head to bed. So while we approach our total destination, let me see who's on. Now we're gonna go to someone that we haven't been to in a while. And that person's playing Genshin Impact. You're gonna guess that your North American time zones were in stream time? Yep. Yep, it is currently 10:30 at night. I'm on the eastern seaboard of the US. A proud Floridian. Even though we have our crazy people. We have our crazies, but yeah, I'm a proud Floridian. Why am I getting like weird slowdowns? I wonder if it really is the lantern. Why is he stopping? Okay, we are gonna put you on the third one that we're seeing. It's currently 3:30 for you, dang! This is a photo minimum on our list there. Yeah, we do have crazies, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you like Grand Theft Auto at all, but the trailer for Grand Theft Auto 6, a lot of those crazy shenanigans that you see actually have happened. And what really made it interesting, in the GTA 6 trailer, there's a guy that has the purple hair. We call him the Florida Joker, because he has green hair like the Joker. And he actually, I think, wanted to sue Rockstar. Even though all that Rockstar did was just portray him as a character. Pursue, like in a mugshots theme, basically. Even though it actually happened in real life. But yeah, a lot of the shenanigan, crazy scenes in the trailer actually have happened in real life. That is something that I will not deny. You know, I'm kind of wondering if maybe might be like a memory leak or something. You saw about that for sure. And there's a story. We have our interesting people here in the UK, so what in this there's any really. The UK is generally more tame from what I've seen. I mean, yeah, I have seen that you guys have like some interesting stuff happen. And a good amount of interesting stuff, at least from what I've seen, is like politics related, so I'm not even gonna touch on that. I know we recently had some things happen here in the US that actually made it to like national news at least. With someone trying to blow up a cyber check in front of one of Trump's building. As well as someone else that, as far as you could tell, it seems like they came across the border and decided to run over a bunch of people. Yeah. Shit's just getting crazy. Yeah, we don't always have the skill like you guys do, but sometimes we used to, but yeah. You know, one of the things that I think the UK could definitely deal with doing, I think you guys should find a way to get freedom of speech, like put into like your official laws, basically. Like at least get the freedom of speech, like and like enshrined into, like, a UK's version of our constitution, for example. Although given that, even though it's a parliamentary type of democracy from what I've seen, you guys still have a monarchy going on over there. Which is actually kind of interesting, not gonna lie. The fact that there's still like royalty and whatnot. Like, it has me surprised, but in a good way. Which is a zero everything else. Oh yeah, from what I have heard, I think you guys could deal with getting like freedom of speech like enshrined in your country's version of the constitution. Yeah, you saw that about the Cybertruck one, heck of a thing under it. It'd be really nice if it could. I guess frustrating something like the Second Amendment would be that. Yeah. Like, I've heard and seen like enough stories to basically get the idea that that because it's like really hard to get guns, like from what I've heard, it's not impossible to get guns, but it's extremely frustrating and tough to get one legally. Which then gave rise to the amount of knife attacks that I've heard about and such. Yeah, Chet, we got a lot done today. We lit up a little bit of the yard finally. So yeah, we lit up a bit more of the yard. We got 2 more things of wrong stock. We bought a dedicated shelter for the logging camp. Got a dedicated shelter for the iron branch over here. They built a bridge that was over here. It is now a proper loop for train supplying cordwood. Let's see, what should we do with the next for the next stream as our target? Yeah, the monarchy is busy for display purposes these days. Yeah, I've seen that. I do know, however, that even though the monarchy over there is like, as you said, mostly for display purposes these days, I do know that they ultimately still had the final say. So like, yeah, Parliament could decide on one thing, but I know that your king does have final say if he thinks otherwise. Or if he decides otherwise, I just say. Yeah, you can buy firearms here by basically bolt actions and shotguns for hunting, and ridiculously expensive. So bolt actions and shotguns. Okay, I thought it was like all guns. I thought like all guns are like extremely hard to get. You know, with the gun thing, even here in the US, there's people trying to make it impossible to get them too. Like, some states actually have it and have it set up in such a stupid way that even if you're cornered and you use a gun to defend yourself, you can still get slapped with a assault charge, if not a murder charge. So we kept renting semi-automatic loaded and .22 LR. Damn, that sucks. But yeah, like I know some states here in the US basically make it a murder charge if you, or assault charge if you attempt to defend yourself with a gun. Like, for example, New Jersey, for example, is a a duty to flee type of state. Meaning, you're basically not allowed to defend yourself if you get cornered. So you're supposed to run away, essentially. And I don't agree with that, personally. It makes me happy that my state is a, what's known as a standard ground state. Meaning, if someone tries to come at you with a gun or something, you aren't allowed to defend yourself, thankfully. Okay, so plus, nothing under certain sizes, so no pistol. Ah, wow. If you try to defend yourself with a multi-tool from your toolbox, you get charged with a sword. Yeah, things like that is extremely stupid in my opinion. On the legal ends of, like, a bunch of states here, as well as apparently in other countries now too. Like, I want to know is, why is defending yourself basically illegal? Like what, do they expect you to go fisticuffs with the person that's trying to like stab you, for example? Like what, are they expecting like early 1900s or 1800s rather, fisticuffs or something? Like come on. Like, people don't settle stuff that way anymore. They do so at range most of the time these days. That if you try to defend yourself with anything other than your hands, probably gonna get charged, and even then, they might throw a charge at you. Yeah! Yeah, some of these places are extremely stupid for that. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand that those laws are probably made at a time where fisticuffs were the way to do things. But these days, they need to adapt the law to the modern stuff. And since you could easily take anything and use it as a weapon, even a freaking, what is a extremely stupid thing that I have for that could be used as a weapon? My phone charger, there we go. The plug part that goes into the plug socket or plug outlet. I could use that as if it was a blade, basically. Okay, maybe that's not the stupidest thing I have, but still. And without some of these places are like set up, using that to defend myself would get me charged instead. We also had some like interesting stuff recently, like a couple months, if not like a year or two ago, a guy basically subdued someone who was threatening others on a subway, and he got charged for murder. Even though he wasn't even intending to do that, he just wanted to hold the guy down until like they could get like officers there to help. Because the guy was being, in my opinion, cuckoo. Basically going up to random people, threatening them essentially. From a lot of the like eyewitness accounts there, a lot of his people felt scared. And then they were relieved when someone came up and basically subdued the guy at least. He wasn't attempting to kill him at all. He just wanted to hold him down until like officers could come and take over the situation. But no, instead New York decides to charge him for murder. Thankfully, the jury on that case acquitted him. Because it was self-defense enough, it was self-defense of others. I don't think that's the exact wording, but very close to that wording. Oh Like, our justice system in, like, some of the states is just stupid. In fact, I think a lot of places justice systems are stupid. Like, for example, I know over in the UK, here's a really good example that happened a couple years ago, which is why I think you guys should find a way to get what is essentially our First Amendment into your law somehow. Now, I don't know if you agree with the guy or not. And to a lot of people, what he did is basically offensive, but that's what the joke is. That is what the joke is. You might be familiar with a guy whose online name is Count Decula. And a couple years ago, he wanted to play a prank on his girlfriend. Because his girlfriend wouldn't shut up about their pug. So he thought he'd teach the pug to do the Nazi salute effectively. Of course, he posted it on YouTube, and then once the government over there found out, they arrested him for it. Even though he did the entire thing as a joke, basically. If it's government related, it probably makes no sense, yeah. Well, anyways, let's get into 10:50. I think I should start calling it a night here. Let's see, are they still on? Let me refresh this page. If not, I'll take you guys to someone else that's still in that railroads if there's anyone doing it. Oh, there's a couple people doing it. I guess we'll go to the next biggest channel here. Oh, the thing category. You're really glad you came in tonight? You'll for sure be back. Oh, thank you. I stream most days after this. And the old times that I use are gonna be US Eastern, and so that's the frame of reference for that. But yeah, so most days I do stream. I'm fairly active on the Discord, as well as on X. Usually, if I have to delay something, I say it on the Discord though. I'm kind of bad with that with X. But anyways, let's start finishing up for the night. Oh, this person has the bots issues as well. The stupid bots doing the scammy view count thing. So you think I had those things on my filters? Let's give this person some legitimate viewers, huh? But yeah, so to finish off, I'm gonna figure out what I want to do next. I think it's gonna be definitely going to the coal mine next stream. But I do want to say thank you to everyone that is here, whether you are actively watching or lurking. However you are here, thank you. I really do appreciate it. And even if you're not here and you're watching the VOD, if you get to this point in the VOD, thank you as well. I appreciate each and every one of you across a lot of platforms that we're on. Tomorrow I'm not going to be on stream, but I will be on the Discord, I will be on X, I'll be in some other people's stream. But on Saturday, we have some Final Fantasy, I believe. Yeah, Saturday we have some Final Fantasy Endwalker and MSQ. So I hope to see you guys when we continue the stories on a Warzia there. But in the meantime, again, thank you everyone for being here. If you want to help support the channel, you can find the links down below or in the bot messages as I post them. I do have a little donation challenge for you guys as well. If you guys want to see me do a Dark Souls playthrough, hold on, one donation through bot Rexel, at least 20 will do it. So if you want to see me torture myself with Dark Souls, there's the challenge. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming here. I appreciate it. We're gonna get off now. I'm Savvy, the conductor of this express. Thank you all for riding with us. Make sure you have all your belongings because we won't be back until Saturday. Until then, have a great night and sleep well, everybody. Also, get ready for the raid because I'm dropping you guys off on another road on another channel doing this game. But yeah, good night, everybody. If you're chilling and enjoying our content, hit that follow button down below if watching on Touching Tech. They will let you know when the express is in service. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of new excursions arriving. Please be sure to follow us on X, formerly known as Twitter, and join our Discord community. You can find these in the About section and in the info panels below on Touching Tech or in the description on YouTube. If you want to help support the Express, you all being here is more than enough. However, if you want to help out even more, feel free to drop some bits or sub on Touchboard's Kick Alternatives if it is available. Alternatively, you can support us through Ko-fi and you can contribute to things that we have on our Throne wish list. However you support us, we here at the Express thank you with all of our heart. We will see you on our next excursion, and have a wonderful night, everyone.
Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound, magic voyage all around. Epic journey, pride and bold, salvage story to be told. Digital heart full of pride. In this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way through the night and into day. Revel up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way